Hello, testing, sound check, test. Sound check, testing. Testing, sound check. Hello, testing, sound check.
Hello, testing, sound check, testing, 1, 2, 3, sound check.
Okay, kedengaran.
Okay, thank you.
Tutup music. Cek testing.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, sound check, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Udah kedengaran, I think crowd.
Okay, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing.
Testing.
Yes, ada. Sound check.
Masih hindi kedengaran.
Hello, testing, 1, 2, 3, testing,
Bosan.
testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Ada.
Please evacuate in an orderly manner. Do not use the lift. Use the stairs and remember to hold the handrails to go to the ground floor and proceed to the assembly point. Please do not obstruct emergency access. Do not leave the assembly point. Real emergency, real emergency, real emergency. Proceed calmly to the nearest emergency exit. Our welcome to DNT building. As a real emergency, proceed calmly to the nearest emergency exit.
Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, testing. Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, testing. Wait. Sound lang. Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
So, hello. Hello, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Testing. Ada? Awak namin.
Testing. Sound check testing.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good afternoon to our guest of honor, Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Setia Dr. Awang Haji Muhammad Amin Liu bin Abdullah, Minister at the Prime Minister's Office and Minister of Finance and Economy II, Minister of Finance and Economy, and Chairman of Darussalam Enterprise. Chief Executive Officers of our partners and sponsors, Managing Directors, distinguished guests, teen participants, teachers and mentors who are watching this event live from level 3 upstairs to respect social distancing, and ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Teens in AI Brunei AI for Good Hackathon Demo Day. My name is Umi and I will be your MC for today's event. So before we start, we're gonna play a short safety briefing video.
If you hear an alarm, please treat it as a real emergency. Proceed calmly to the nearest emergency exit. Our designated fire wardens will lead you to the assembly point. Please evacuate in an orderly manner. Do not use the lift. Use the stairs and remember to hold the handrails to go to the ground floor and proceed to the assembly point. Please do not obstruct emergency access. Do not leave the assembly point or re-enter the building until the all clear has been given by the Chief Fire Marshal or Fire Brigade. Thank you for your attention. We wish you a safe day ahead.
Thank you for your kind attention. To bless this afternoon's event, I would like to call upon Yang Mulia Awangku Ahmad Najib bin Datu Paduka Haji Bahrom to the stage for the recital of prayers.
استغفر الله العظيم استغفر الله العظيم استغفر الله العظيم إلى حضرة النبي المصطفى رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وإلى أرواح أزواجه وذرياته وأصحابه والتابعين وتابعيهم بإحسان إلى يوم الدين وإلى أرواح المسلمين والمسلمات والمؤمنين والمؤمنات كافة عامة. الفاتحة. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين حمدا يوافي نعمه ويكافئ مزيده. يا ربنا لك الحمد كما ينبغي لجلال وجهك وعظيم سلطانك. سبحانك لا نحصي ثناء عليك كما أثنيت على نفسك. فلك الحمد حتى ترضى ولك الحمد بعد الرضا ولك الحمد دائما أبدا. اللهم صل وسلم على سيدنا محمد وعلى آل سيدنا محمد وأزواجه وذرياته كما صليت على سيدنا إبراهيم وعلى آل سيدنا إبراهيم وبارك على سيدنا محمد وعلى آل سيدنا محمد كما باركت على سيدنا إبراهيم وعلى آل سيدنا إبراهيم في العالمين إنك حميد مجيد. اللهم إنا نسألك أن تجعل هذا المجلس Teens in AI in Good Hackathon Demo Day مشمولا بالعناية والتوفيق والسداد خاليا من كل شر وجالبا لكل خير ونسألك خير ما فيه أوله وآخره وما بعده ونعوذ بك من شره وشر ما فيه وما بعده. واجعل جميع المشتركين فيه والحاضرين في حفظك وعياذك وجوارك واعط لهم الصحة والسلامة واصرف عنهم كل مكروه. اللهم إنا نسألك الغنى والرضا والهدى والتقى والصلاح والفلاح والدرجات العلى من الجنة. اللهم إنا نسألك ونتوسل إليك بنبيك الأمين والأنبياء والأولياء والصالحين ونسألك بأسمائك الحسنى وصفاتك العظمى وكلماتك التامة أن تلحظ بعين عنايتك ربانية وتحفظ بحفظ وقاية الصمدانية عبدك الواثق بالله عظمة السلطان كبواه دولي Maha Mulia Paduka Seri Baginda Sultan Haji Hasan al-Balqiyah Muizzuddin wa Daulah Ibni al-Marhum Sultan Haji Umar Ali Saifuddin Sa'adul Khairi Waddin Sultan dan yang di-Pertuan Negara Brunei Darussalam. Allahumma hafazhu fi nafsihi wa ahlihi wa auladihi wa qarabatihi wa ra'iyatihi ajma'in. اللهم أدمه متمتعا بطول البقاء متوجا بتيجان الصحة والهناء واطل عمره مصلحا للموظفين والرعية والبلاد وبلغ مقاصده لطريق الهدى والرشاد. اللهم اجعل مملكته نجار بروناي دار السلام معمورة بالتقدم والسلام والعدل والصلاح والبركة بين الأنام والرخاء والأمن والنصر وسائر بلاد الإسلام. اللهم بحسن اختيارك نسألك جوامع الخير وفواتحه وخواتمه ونعوذ بك من جوامع الشر وفواتحه وخواتمه ونسألك العفو والعافية وحسن اليقين والمعافاة الدائمة في الدين والدنيا والآخرة. اللهم إنا نعوذ بك من البرص والجنون والجزام ومن سيء الأسقام. اللهم اصرف عنا وعن سلطاننا وبلادنا وجميع المسلمين في كل مكان البلاء والوباء والطعن والطاعون وسائر الأمراض وقنا شر الأعداء بلطفك يا لطيف يا خبير إنك على كل شيء قدير. صلى الله على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم والحمد لله رب العالمين آمين.
Amin, Amin, Ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you, Najib. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now like to call upon Chai Roslyn, the co-founder of Intern, the local delivery partner of Teens in I, to deliver her welcoming remarks.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mi. I am Chai Roslyn, the co-founder of Intern and the local delivery partner for this program, Teens in AI, Brunei. A very good afternoon, Yang Berhormat Datuk Seri Setia, Dr. Amin Liu bin Abdullah, distinguished guests, judges, sponsors, colleagues, and our wonderful nervous teens. I'm extremely grateful for this opportunity to be able to share this experience for the past 8 days with the teens and the last 2 full weeks with our teachers and mentors that came from all walks of life, tuning in today from upstairs at level 3 all the way in some hip restaurant in Singapore and in the early morning for some in the United Kingdom. As this hackathon was a pilot, the first are always the most challenging, the most imperfect, yet the sharpest learning curve for everyone involved, and also the sweetest. When we, the partners and program supporters, decided that it was given the go to conduct this virtually, I had some mixed emotions, excited, nervous, even had some reservations about our readiness. The readiness for the teen participants to immerse and navigate the many, and I emphasize the many, many digital tools that is required for a virtual hackathon to happen. Readiness of the teachers to support their students and give up their school holidays, as well as for some fit in their busy schedule, having to teach full day of class and continue with this hackathon straight after the school. The readiness of the community and pool of industry experts, mentors to impart their knowledge and give up their time with family and their rest whilst having a full-time job. So indeed, I was pleasantly surprised and proud by the outcome from the whole journey. At the amount of sheer hard work, passion, and drive demonstrated throughout this hackathon to ensure valuable, relevant skills and learning that takes place is just phenomenal. Of course, through this platform that is Teens in AI, it provided us, and we saw the teens here today having conversations, discussing brilliant concepts, and brainstorming solutions with expert mentors and professional speakers. The conversations to think and to act on real pressing issues of unemployment, health and well-being, education, and financial literacy that real people and communities here have. What's even more important is that they managed to come up with this solution in just 8 days. Business bootcamps are 100 days long. Just imagine what they are able to do months and years from now. So it is important to support these talented young people and give them the time to put real effort in building the necessary infrastructure, technical capabilities, and resources as well, and to continuously try to close the digital gap to enable us to see far and wide the impact. I also want to highlight that we have witnessed through true collaboration, endless support from the organizations and agencies sponsoring and supporting this program, such as DARE, providing the convenience of the rooms and Wi-Fi connectivity for the teams to comfortably work. Jurong International School opening up their doors to facilitate the team members from other schools as well to join the interaction at their school. The teachers from Ministry of Education, Department of Islamic Studies, Brunei Shell Petroleum, Baiduri Bank, Brunei Shell Marketing, Jerusalem Enterprise, deploying their best people to mentor the teens. As well as not to forget the other sponsors we have, AITI, as well as Dynamic, who have supported us through providing the resources to us. Right. Local freelancers as well, business owners and entrepreneurs are also part of this program. Not to forget, international mentors all the way from Singapore and the UK, empathizing and sharing their knowledge and truly investing their effort and their time despite the distance, their clashing schedules, and bringing the best out of these teens and to demonstrate their potential. I hope you feel that you have gained some valuable experience by participating in this hackathon, just as much as we, the organizers, have. I personally would like to take this opportunity to thank my team, Jimmy Daud, Amal Nisha, for your tremendous effort and support. Not to forget our incredible collaborator from DARE, the project lead and our MC today, Umi Othman, and our project support, Azam Sarpudin, who is also a mentor, and the rest of the DARE team today. And of course, without our global partner, Elena Sinal from Acon Aspiration, who is joining us via Zoom live, and as well as her team, there will be no teens in AI in Brunei. So also special thanks to Umi Jamil, one of our incredible facilitator, who facilitated the design thinking workshop that we had, and who is supported by our local mentor, Zaim Ismail from Brunei Shell Marketing. So I wish you the best of luck for your team pitches. You should be proud of how far you have come since day one. You managed to build a product prototype in a span of 8 days. That is absolutely impressive. And lastly, don't forget to have fun. Enjoy this experience today because it's all about you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Chai. Now I'd like to invite our guest of honor, Yang Berhormat Dato, to say a few words.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon to everyone, guests, judges, teen participants, teachers, and mentors. It is great to see everyone gather here today for the AI for Good Hackathon Demo Day. I'm happy to see the progress of this initiative as we try to build a future-ready workforce. As chairman of Darussalam Enterprise, we are always supportive of encouraging innovation, entrepreneurship, and building the capacity of our youth. It is also imperative that we connect this capacity and skills with the demand of the industry. That is why having mentors from local startups, industries, and corporations is a key component of this program. They can highlight real-world industry problems to the participants and guide them with their insider knowledge and experience. I've been told that Brunei is the first country in ASEAN to conduct the Teens in AI program. This is quite an exciting moment, and it's also great to know that many organizations and corporations, such as Brunei Shell Petroleum, Baiduri Bank, Brunei Shell Marketing, and Dynamic Technologies, strategic partners like AITI, community partner STEP Center at the Ministry of Education and Jurudong International School. I hope I have not missed out anyone. Glad that you're here to support the program and seeing the importance of educating the youth in digital skills. This means that many organizations are embracing technology and digitalization to prepare for the future. This is in line with our Digital Economy Master Plan 2025, which envisions Brunei as a smart nation, working towards a digital and future-ready society. a vibrant and sustainable economy, and digitally conducive ecosystem. One of the strategies we looked at for making this a reality is to prepare our future, all of you, for Industrial Revolution 4.0 by looking at the development of the education programs to equip the future with the right skills that can easily adapt to the rapid developments in technology. By building a future-ready workforce, we can then begin to see more companies and organizations utilizing AI and technology to advance humanity, creating apps, devices, and other technology that help keep us safe and make our lives better. For example, while the world is still facing a pandemic, we in Brunei have been blessed with bringing the situation under control. What played an important role in managing the pandemic in Brunei is the Bru Health application. The daily process of generating one's own health code and scanning before entering any premises has become a routine for everyone. What you may not realize is AI being applied in the background to determine your individual risk profile by taking into consideration a multitude of personalized factors in real time. By embracing technology, we have empowered our people, a sense of responsibility and involvement in the fight against COVID-19, which is instrumental in keeping the pandemic under control here in Brunei. When you don't feel well, you get a health code that says you need to stay at home, and you feel a sense of responsibility to do so. To date, Bru Health has more than 24 million scans with almost 355,000 users, with almost 435,000 members, and almost 15,000 premises signed up. This is only one aspect of AI that we can embrace. If you look around, there are definitely more. With programs such as Teens in AI, participants are paired with teachers and industry-specific mentors who can help them broaden their perspectives. Being exposed to digital skills and topics such as design thinking, machine learning, and ethics in AI during your teens means you have more time to explore them. And inshallah, we'll be able to create amazing things by utilizing and building on this knowledge in the future. I heard there are quite a few ideas that the team have come up with in the past week. I've been told that they are providing solutions to address unemployment, financial literacy, mental health awareness, and education. All that within 1 week. Imagine what you can all do given a much longer time. So I wish to wish you all good luck, to all the participants, and most importantly, I hope it has been a rewarding experience for all of you. So I thank you to all the organizers who managed to make this happen, and I'm sure many of you who participate in this program will cherish this experience in the many years to come. Sekian. Wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Yang Berhormat Dato. Okay. So before we begin the pitches, we've put together a video to document the journey that has brought us here.
Teens and AI exists to democratize access to AI technologies and data science. We launched at the United Nations AI Global Summit. Since then, we've had over 5,000 young people across the world complete. To use an AI technologies and data science. We launched in 2018 at the United Nations AI Global Summit. Since then, we've had over 5,000 young people across the world complete this program. We were very excited when we started our discussions and conversations with DARE, Intern, and various other stakeholders who really have believed in the vision, which is to really engage as many young people as we possibly can in Brunei to understand what technology like AI can do for their own country. We are now launching in Southeast Asia, and the first country where we're launching this is here, Brunei.
As DARE aims to build a sustainable, collaborative startup ecosystem that supports innovation and growth as part of Brunei's Industry 4.0 initiatives, we thought a great step towards making this happen is to utilize and develop digital skills and leadership in Brunei's youth. Teens in AI will run in 3 phases. This hackathon is only the beginning. The next phase to come is the cross-school hackathon that next year to include 500 students from schools all over Brunei. The program will culminate in the final phase of the program, the final hackathon, where the top 20 teams from this cross-school hackathon will compete, finding innovative solutions to local problems linked to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. By the end of the program, we aim to train and scale more than 500 teens aged 12 to 18 and more than 50 teachers from private and public secondary schools, as well as about 100 mentors comprising of local startups, corporate employees, as well as unemployed IT.
Teens in AI exists to democratize access to AI technologies and data science. We launched in 2018 at the United Nations AI Global Summit. Since then, we've had over 5,000 young people across the world complete this program. We were very excited when we started our discussions and conversations with DARE, Intern, and various other stakeholders who really have believed in the vision, which is to really engage as many young people as we possibly can in Brunei to understand what technology like AI can do for their own country. We are now launching in Southeast Asia, and the first country where we're launching this is here, Brunei.
As DARE aims to build a sustainable, collaborative startup ecosystem that supports innovation and growth as part of Brunei's Industry 4.0 initiatives, we thought a great step towards making this happen is to utilize and develop digital skills and leadership in Brunei's youth. Teens in AI will run in 3 phases. This hackathon is only the beginning. The next phase to come is the cross-school hackathon that next year to include 500 students from schools all over Brunei. The program will culminate in the final phase of the program, the final hackathon, where the top 20 teams from this cross-school hackathon will compete, finding innovative solutions to local problems linked to the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. By the end of the program, we aim to train and scale more than 500 teens aged 12 to 18 and more than 50 teachers from private and public secondary schools, as well as about 100 mentors comprising of local startups, corporate employees, as well as unemployed IT graduates.
Teens in AI Brunei runs across 8 days over Zoom and Discord. This is a virtual online hackathon that we organize alongside Acorn Aspiration. We have 10 teams coming from 10 different schools coming together for this Teens in AI hackathon. These students are made up of such diverse skill sets. So we have the hipster, who are the designers. We have the hacker, who are the coders. We have the hustlers, who are the project manager and research lead. So all of this are crucial elements for a successful teamwork. To help them achieve this, we have mentors who are driven and passionate to help them. They've shared very insightful use cases of AI that are useful for the students to build the solutions around.
The reason I decided to join this program is because I've always wanted to learn about programming and computing and coding. And I've always liked to solve problems. From the day this program started, I learned many things that really opened up a new perspective for me in AI. So that's why this is something new and extraordinary for me. And I hope that I will use it and cherish it and will try to improve it and master it in the near future.
It's a bonus for us to learn AI AI because this opportunity doesn't come too often and we don't usually learn IT at school. Before I joined this program, I started to learn and adapt in the field of media editing and photography that I learned by myself and has made me more interested in technologies and AI.
After I joined this program, I realized that this program had increased my knowledge on tax, AIs, and I realized that it also can enhance the way I think and view the world and improve my perspective by not only see the way I view the world but the way others did too.
I want to see if there is a solution that can help people out there, and the AI should can also help you in your daily lives.
I hope that I could solve the problem about mental health issues, which is increasing throughout this new era. And the way we want to solve it is using like an app, which is run by an AI. And this AI will be like a supporter for the user if they are having like rough time or some mental breakdown. So this AI will to help them throughout that situation.
I joined it because, first of all, I'd like to gain more experience actually doing hackathons and like team management projects because it can help me for the future. I knew how to program Python, Java, and VB.NET, and a bit of C Sharp. And I did 2 coding competitions. We're trying to solve the problem of financial literacy. So the aspect of financial literacy that we're looking at how people can budget their money properly. So that's what our team is focusing on. It will be involved in decision-making programs as well.
The head of computing came up to me and asked if I wanted to do the hackathon. I realized that it was a great stepping stone for me to get out my comfort zone. What we're trying to tackle, which is mental health and well-being. I really hope I can come out with some good basic coding knowledge. Yeah.
As a teacher, I learn a lot from the mentors and also from the students. We need to encourage the students to use open-ended questions. At the same time, we need to think critically. For myself also, I've learned about the design and thinking skills so that I can, in the future, improvise my teaching to make the activity more attractive and fun.
When I participated in the teachers training, I was so surprised with all those mentors, teaching about design thinking and then Python. We can see all the students doing their best. They can come up with all the solutions and they can think beyond what we actually think of the students.
It's a really good call to get all the millennials to teach the upcoming Gen Z. So I think as a mentor, I think we were in the in-between generation. We were sort of a hybrid between the old but the new generation. This is our part, one of our parts in trying to realize what our wawasan 2035 wawasan, Industrial Revolution 4.0. So this initiative is, as a Brunei also brings a lot of meaning, which is automation, AI, data analytics. This also answers the calls to our own digital roadmap as a country.
Our sponsors, Brunei Shell Petroleum, Biduri Bank, Brunei Shell Marketing and Dynamic Technologies, and our partners, AITI, STEP Center at the Ministry of Education, and Jordan International School have been instrumental in making this program happen. More than monetary, their support comes in the form of providing mentors who have been great with helping the teams develop their ideas, sharing their knowledge through talks, coordinating students and teachers to join the program, and taking care of participants. YouTube, Discord, and Zoom. 53 students participated with 20 teachers and 36 mentors guiding them. The students coming from 10 different schools were mixed up to create 10 teams. And these 10 teams have worked super hard to build their ideas throughout the whole hackathon and will be pitching their ideas to our panel of judges. So let me introduce to you our panel of judges. We have Muhammad Nur Shafi'i Datu Paduka Haji Abdul Jalil, the Managing Director of Brunei Shell Marketing. He was a Shell scholar and started his career in the BSP IT organization. Following an international assignment to Oman, he has had secondment to the government of Brunei um, as the director of the e-Government National Center, Prime Minister's Office, and later as the Deputy Permanent Secretary at the Prime Minister's Office for IT, e-Government, and Industry. Next, we have Haji Jailani Haji Buntar, the acting Chief Executive of the Authority for Info Communications Technology Industry of Brunei Darussalam, AITI. He has 21 years of working experience in the telecommunications industry and is currently leading the team that is responsible for regulatory matters in the telecommunications industry, including international and national infrastructure, broadband development in both wired and wireless technology, cybersecurities, and personal data protection, as well as facilitating the ICT industry development. Next, we have Simon Hansman. Simon's the head of Group Information and Technology Division in Baiduri Bank. He has almost 17 years of work experience in the financial technology sector, starting out as a software developer. Over the past 13 years, he has worked at Baiduri Bank in several roles and currently is the head of the Group Information and Technology Division. He leads both the operational and change transformation teams within the division and is continuously exploring how to leverage technology and new innovations to provide real benefit to the bank and its customers. Next, we also have Hasina Taib, who is the Chief Executive Officer of Dynamic Technologies, a global management consulting, technology services, and outsourcing company. She spent 20 years in Europe and North America before returning to Brunei, and she has been back in Brunei for more than 10 years, helping to build the national agenda, particularly in finance and technology. With Dynamic Technologies, she helps to contribute to Brunei's GDP by increasing skills and expertise in the ICT industry. And last but not least, we have Sophia Umar. She's the digitalization manager and technology lead of Brunei Shell Petroleum. She's responsible for BSP's digital transformation journey. She also leads a team of data scientists who works with the business to apply digital solutions to business problems worth solving. Sophie worked in BSP for 26 years in various HR positions and most recently in digitalization. She's had assignments with Royal Dutch Shell in the US, Asia Pacific region, and the Netherlands, where she was responsible for building digitalization capabilities in partnership with the business. Actually, last but not least, we also have Javed Ahmad, who is tuning in here virtually from his home in London. Javed is the Chief Executive Officer of Darussalam Enterprise, a statutory body that nurtures and supports local enterprises from startup to growth. There works closely with government and non-government agencies locally and abroad to foster the growth of business enterprises. Now, so a few housekeeping rules. Each team will have 3 minutes for their pitch, followed by 2 minutes of questions and answer session with the judges. Each team will be notified by a ring of bell. Yeah, you're gonna play the bell? But maybe just once. When their pitch has 1 minute left, and again when it has 30 seconds left, and one last time when their time is up. Each team will also be notified by a ring of bell when their question and answer session with the judges has reached the 2-minute mark. Okay, before we begin, the team participants, let's nudge your team and your neighbor and say thank you for coming today and that you did a good job. Do it, guys. Nudge each other, pat each other at the back. Okay, you've made it this far. It's only one more step towards the stage. Not to make you nervous or anything. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's invite the first team, Team 4, Your Well-Being, to the stage for their pitch. Your Well-Being. Sorry, my mistake. Their new team name is Happier Life. Begin.
Hi, we're Team 4, the Happy Team. Hi, I'm Ian. Hi, I'm Arif. I'm Yaya.
I'm Sasha. And I'm Annie. Individual experience. So a friend of mine has told me that she has experienced a mental health issue such as anxiety, phobia, panic attacks, depression, which may lead to breathing disorder. Uh, she has been bottling this up for quite some time now, and she just realized that not only her, but there's a lot of people experience this too. Uh, so we have the solution for this by creating an app to make your life happier. Okay, mental health. Mental health affects us emotionally, physically, and social well-being. So, traditionally, people who suffer this okay, people who suffer these issues will meet the counselor or psychiatrist, and with the help of CBT, which is cognitive behavioral therapy, and we, the Happier Life Project, will include the CBT into our AI engine.
This is why we wanted to make this app. We help students overcome their mental challenges by giving them advice, guidance, and helpful resources to improve their life and make them happier. Our target audience is the students aging from 13 to 25 years old.
To start off, we sent a questionnaire to 20 of our close friends, and using the data we got, we used Wix.com to build our first prototype, a website which allows students to access all the resources they need to overcome their mental health challenges.
There's streaming function in this app: journal, stress quiz, and seeing professional. The stress quiz indicates whether your stress level is high or low. If it's high, it will recommend you to see a professional or talk to an AI bot to make you feel relaxed and more ease of your feelings.
Along with this, we also have a list of helpful resources such as breathing techniques, basic exercises, tips on staying positive, and tips on talking with close ones.
We also have this feature which can locate a nearby medical facilities to help people in distress.
Finally, we use Python and Flash to develop a basic journal app, which you can see over here. You can either write down your thoughts and emotions manually, or you can speak and an AI voice recognition bot will type it in for you.
How is this feasible? So we use monetization on memberships, which give users additional features on the app, and donation feature. What do we need? We will be needing contacts, which such as professional expertise or psychologists. Number two, resources. We will need data or get help from the government hospital or medical facilities. Yeah. Number three is budget. We haven't calculated yet, but we'll be asking advisors for future investment.
Thank you. Please help us develop this app. It will help this young generation to fulfill their duties as the next era. Thank you.
Any questions from the judges?
Okay. Hello, team. Happy Alive. Well done. I guess my question is on ethics. Since the users will be sharing their, I guess, deepest, darkest secrets with a bot, I guess. How do you make sure that the things that people share is kept private?
Okay. As we continue to develop the app, we're going to be putting high priority on security, ensuring that the information is encrypted, and which basically makes the app highly secure and ensures that no personal information will be leaked out.
How do you ensure that the application that you're doing have got an AI element in it? So you're actually getting information from the questionnaires, some data, which is actually past data from the patients, I guess. But some depression could actually be dictated or detected from faces, etc. So can you elaborate a little bit? Are they allowed to do this? Can you elaborate a little bit about how your application can lean towards more on the AI side?
Well, we will be using datasets to ideally build a machine learning model that over time learns to predict what sort of messages
What expression the patient or the users is making, so that if they don't tell the truth about, like, if they're saying they're stressed, but their facial expressions, like they're sad, they're like the AI indicates that they're not stressed, they're like very, very depressed. That can be, what's the word?
And using this information, we can give advice to the users on what they can do to improve their mental health. Well, we feel that as the developer of an app, we do have responsibility of doing so. However, what we plan to do is just indicate to them that they may need mental help, because there's only so much you could do online, and we can't know for 100%. But yeah,
We're just trying to improve their life, just to make them, happy. Yes. So we're not really curing them, we're just helping. That's our main point of this app.
Team. Next up, we have the second team, Team 7, called Homework Helper, to the stage for their pitch. Okay, you may start.
Good afternoon. This is Roam Learn, the next step in online teaching.
and well, you could just reject him out.
One feature of RoamLearn is that we offer speech-to-text transcription. This can be helpful to give students a better indication of what the teacher is saying and help them improve their learning. It can also be useful for teachers to monitor and log the students' conversations. This was done in Python using a Python library called PyAudio, including Google Cloud.
When dealing with recording audio, especially with an AI like this one, we have to consider ethics. So we're going to be using encryption to prevent the misuse of information. We're going to be targeting schools as our main customers, and we'll be offering 6 or 12-month subscription plans.
We would like to ask for your financial support, as we would love to help improve and advance this add-on so that we can help improve online schools in the event that anything goes wrong, be it either a second wave of COVID or just for people who want to learn from home. We would like to open up the floor to the judges now for any questions. Thank you for your time.
Okay, so have you considered how you can integrate other platforms that are widely used for online learning into this app, like Zoom and all those kind of things?
Our initial idea was to have it as a plugin that would help, that would interface with either Google Meet or Zoom itself. We weren't sure which one to go with, but with a bit more time and a bit more funding, we may be able to get the Google API working.
Thank you for your presentation. It was very clear. I just wanted to ask, in terms of your implementation, did you also think about, in terms of what the teachers find challenging, do you need to provide any training, or is there any training support that is required when you're implementing this application?
It's a quite simple add-on to add on to most softwares. It's only it adds the interface which allows teachers to help manage their calls more efficiently. It allows them to split calls into smaller groups. Helps them provide. It helps provide transcripts to them so that they're able to see what the students are doing instead of having to disconnect from one call, join to the next call to see like what each smaller group's doing. They get a transcript from the AI saying, "Hey, group 1 is saying this, group 2 is saying this."
Hi. How the teachers can monitor those students who are still not participating in the study online?
As you can see here, the teachers they'll be able to see which tasks have been done and which tasks haven't been done by the student. It shows what they're currently participating in, and it gives them an area which they are able to interact with students even if they're not. It's like sending a message and saying, "Hey, are you here? Can you please respond to us?"
Thank you, judges. Let's give a round of applause. You may take your seats now. Next up, we have the third team, 8-Bits, to the stage for their pitch. Okay, you may start.
I've had a friend who has suffered from depression, and I didn't know he was suffering alone. And I presume that some of you guys in the room have also experienced this. Therefore, us, the team 8 Bits, have decided to create an app where it creates a fun and safe digital support system where we can talk, no, for other people to talk to other people and relate to each other.
Okay, so the problem is, according to the Ministry of Health, depression and anxiety are the top-ranked mental health issues here in Brunei. So that also triggers from physical and virtual world, especially on young people, example of cyberbullying. So from our survey, we have also found out the social stigma was people with mental health, mental illness are afraid to visit a psychiatrist because of afraid of being addressed as orang gila, which is a crazy person.
Project Reassurance is all about providing reassurance for people who cannot talk about their problems to the people close to them with like-minded peers.
That's why we have developed a solution which is a fun and safe app to communicate, play games, and have an opportunity to meet new people. Reinsurance is served as help out their issues, with like-minded peers anonymously, of course, and the games will be provided for them as well.
According to the Brunei statistics, there are 75,000 young adults and teenagers, and according to our target markets are ages between 15 to 24 years old who are dealing with mental issues and needs reassurance for them. And we have Wasim here who has been experiencing eating disorders and insecurities, and he could not tell his problems to his family and close friends. Instead, we have Project Reassurance.
So our competitive advantages is that it is anonymous and none of the information is shared out to any of the other people in the game. It provides an escape for all of their troubles and a support system as everyone is joined together with a common goal. To reduce negative chatting spaces, we match people based on the moods of how they're feeling in that day. And so we have decided to put it together.
So for our business models, we have two revenues, which is freemium, and you can upgrade it to premium, which has extra features.
We all have a friend that is dealing with mental health issues, and I presume that some of you have some.
We hope to help these people overcome these issues together.
So join us, 8 Bits, in breaking the stigma around mental health. With your help, we can make Project Reassurance possible. Thank you.
Hi, well done. Maybe I missed it. When you chat through the app, who do you chat with?
Anonymously. You chat. Okay, so.
So you chat with another person who we have programmed a program for them to chat with another person who is experiencing the same thing. But we have the thing we have that's different to other people is that we match people based on how they're feeling in that day. Okay. So to reduce the negative chatting space, we match people who are not feeling the same thing. So
it's also because they're not confident enough to tell their problems to their family or friends, so instead they go anonymously and talk about their problems with people who experience the same thing as them.
Okay, so it's not a professional but a fellow sufferer, if I could say it. That yeah. So what process do you go through to vet this person? That and as a someone who's suffering from this particular anxiety, so the person should be suitable to talk with others who are suffering from the same thing.
Yeah, because the solution here is that from the survey we collected, because they prefer having reassurance for them to speak about and to have to make them feel better, because some people just don't care about what they're dealing and they just don't understand what they're experiencing like. So The app is basically for people who are experiencing the same thing and to provide reassurance.
Okay, well done. I got a question. So a lot of the times online chats, web forums or whatever, they can get toxic. So how do you prevent that from happening?
We have a report button, which wasn't there.
Yeah.
But there's a report button where the person would be informed of if, so we would know if what's happening, and there would be a moderator going through their chats. We have previously had the camera option, but we removed that to
secure more privacy.
yeah.
Privacy.
So I want to understand a little bit about the AI behind it, right? So if you have confidentiality discussion between two parties, and then the technician is actually monitoring it, right? How does that work? So there's three people listening in.
No, so there's a chat between two people, and if someone reports them, then there will be a moderator, and there would be trigger words that would affect. So we would get a notification that this is happening between their chat. So we're not seeing it personally until we get a reminder, or not a reminder, a notification about it.
Where is your AI in that?
The AI in that is that our AI in this is the matchmaking, because both are experiencing the same illness, and we match users together with the same conditions they can talk about. That's our AI between that.
Okay, judges, you may take your seats now. Next up, we have the Little Banker to the stage for their pitch.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ibrahim. We are Little Banker. We chose the problem of financial literacy to solve.
It's a big problem in Brunei about people that don't know how to manage their money. And it may lead to these three problems, which are firstly, they might gain more debt, and secondly, they wouldn't be able to support themselves and their family. And lastly, they would be hopeless. And that's why we are here, because we really believe that we could help develop responsible future generations. Based on our survey, our main targets are children and preteens, as it is important to teach them since they were young.
So what is the problem? What is the solution to this problem? So we give kids a fun and engaging way to improve their financial literacy. And what is so special about this is integrates the solution of their day-to-day lives.
It's an interactive gamified app for younger generations. We teach them how to save and spend their money. The game has three features, which is save, budget, and points. Save feature is a situation-based game where the user has the option to either save or spend.
The second one is budget feature, where here they can set their limit, which they can set their own limit for their budget. In addition, there will be a notification reminder for them to not splurge. And lastly, the point feature, where here they can track their own progress.
So how are we going to get our app to the customers? Well, we plan to partner with schools so that it brings the product directly to the customers. We're going to introduce a subscription per year for the app, which will be included in the school fees that the parents will pay for their children. We also plan to get sponsorship. We also plan to get sponsorships from banks, such as some esteemed guests over here. This is the team, and I truly believe that good habits start young. Save now.
questions?
Thanks for your passionate presentation. I just wanted to clarify. So why did you want to partner with the schools? Was that something to do with your research?
Well, I think that to make it more like to make the product reach a greater number of people, I feel that we need to get the schools on board so that everyone can actually have access to our app and learn about saving and budgeting properly.
Hello there. So you might have to come and have a talk to me a bit later. But one question I have is, have you thought about how you could integrate it with other like banking apps or, there's quite a few digital banking apps in Brunei. Have you thought about that?
That's where you come in. I'm sure we could coordinate something together after this.
Okay.
How are you going to promote this to the general public rather than to the student?
Social media. Nowadays, a lot of raise your hand up if you have social media. Any social media account. Basically everyone here. So if we make an account, we can promote it to a wide number of people. And the schools obviously now have social media accounts, so we can also promote it through there.
Where's the AI component in your app?
So in here we talked about we talked about how the user would receive notifications, and so we use an AI algorithm to basically keep sending them notifications about save about like how to save in the app. So that's how the AI point would come in.
Thank you very much, team. May we have the 50 team 10 to the stage, please? Oh, there's.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ladies and gentlemen, unemployment is increasing in the world. And dear Bruneians, the rate of unemployment in our country is the highest in Asia. We should not be proud of this. So, this graph shows the rate of unemployment in Brunei. As we can see, the rate of unemployment is increasing since last 10 years. At 2019, the rate of unemployment was at 9.12%. We have concluded our survey on Google Form to understand why young graduates are having difficulty to find jobs. The main reason are having difficulty to job and increasing retirement age and more. So how can we tackle this challenge? How might we create jobs and reduce unemployment?
Welcome to Job for Me, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, I'm Amira.
Hi, I'm Naziro.
Hi, I'm Akramin.
And I'm Firos. And together we are Team
Power Wonder.
Job for Me is a platform for companies to advertise their vacancies and for people who are looking for jobs. Our personas are mainly the unemployed graduates.
So what's special about us? We are the big data for government, private company, and NGO to advertise their vacancy. So we advertise their jobs. So job seekers can apply to our website by uploading their certificates and CV. Now, how does the AI work? The AI function will match the job seeker's profile with the employer requirements, and once there's a match, they'll be given a notification via their preferred channels such as email and WhatsApp. And they'll also be given a link so that they can apply for the job. And we offer free trials for the first 3 products. So, and then once the trials are over, they'll be charged, and this is one of the ways we make money.
On the business side, Jobs for Me provides coaching for interviews, building and reviews for a CV and cover letter. And we will charge any companies that post their vacancy at our platform.
Okay, you ran out of time. Sorry. But thank you for doing it. Is there any questions from the judges?
How do you encourage people to use your apps since you are charging them before they get the job?
So we offer free trials first. So they
so that they can use our apps for free.
Thank you for your presentation. I was also wondering, because you're saying that people can upload their CVs
Yes.
onto the on your solution, but can you explain how their information will be secure on the site?
We're going to use encryption, so for security, and this will secure their information and not let other people see it.
Any other question?
Thank you, judges, and good job. Okay, and next we have Team 1 Community to the stage for their pitch.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I would like to introduce ourselves. We are Community. So we would like to tackle a problem that's been rising in Brunei for quite some time now. And especially with the COVID-19 pandemic, it's definitely gone up. We wish to tackle unemployment. More specifically, we want to match unemployed Bruneians with employment, internship, and apprenticeship opportunities in both Brunei and internationally. I would like you guys to meet my uncle, Adam. He's 26. He's 26 years old, and he has a bachelor's degree in engineering. He came back to Brunei recently, but he's been here for 4 years. However, he's still unemployed. He's not a picky person. He's been applying to through multiple platforms and to multiple companies, and yet has not been able to get a job. Why is this? Why is this? So we've narrowed our problems to 6 main statements, and a few of them is the insufficient job supply here in Brunei, and due to that, it led to the increase in competitiveness in the industry. As you can see here, the youth unemployment rate in Brunei has increased a lot since 2009.
Our app, Community, help unemployed Bruneians to find their job that match with their skills, and we help employers to find candidates that are best. And this process is short, simple, and convenient, and it lists jobs that are available locally, internationally, and remotely. This app update in real time, and Beyond job, this app offer upskilling, internship, and apprenticeship opportunities.
So why should you believe us? We sent out a survey and had 68 responses, and it told us that we should provide users with a guided CV process, should we search beyond our borders, and that we should make it easy for them for matches to be made by using selecting keywords from a CV.
Here's like QR code for the demo
It's
video.
a demo video.
So how do we make income from this? Well, for the companies will be charged when they accept our match that we've made with their candidates. The pricing will be in tiers of skills. Who benefits this? The companies will spend less time and effort to looking through the candidate CV and CV. I mean, and applicants will have a good opportunity and will be matched to a job according to the skill sets.
And now we need you. We need employers and other companies to fund this as well as directly take part, by using this app to help applicants find their long-term job. The reason we are called community is because we want to increase the communication between employers and applicants, as well as come together as a community to solve this problem. Thank you.
Thank you, team. Judges, any questions?
So thank you, community, for your presentation. I just wanted to ask, you had an explanation that updates are going to be made real time. Can you please give it?
Pardon?
You said updates are going to be made real time.
So that means when a job is taken, or let's say there's a job and it's 40 applicants. Once that job is taken, it will be removed quickly, so that you wouldn't have to call someone and then realize they've already been hired, so you can't hire them anymore.
And okay, never mind.
No, go ahead.
I was.
Okay, just a quick question about maybe you can explain what you used in terms of the technical side of things to do this, in terms of the platform and programming and so forth.
Wait, what was the question again?
So just maybe because you didn't go into much detail about the sort of the coding and stuff. Maybe you can give me some examples of what you've done at the to develop this app.
Well, we have a QR code scan, so you guys can scan it, and it will lead to a video of us demonstrating on how this app sort of works. But mainly, it's a questionnaire that is, if you want to look for a job, you'd be given a questionnaire asking basic information like your educational background, what sort of field of expertise you're in, and it will match you to an employer who is looking for
Similar traits.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, team. And next up, we have the 7th team, Team 2, Ping, to the stage for their pitch.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team 2 Ping. My name is Hussein. This is Tura, Wafiq, Fatia, and Zain. And today we would like to tackle the issues of unemployment. Brunei has a big unemployment issue. As of 2019, it is estimated that the unemployment rate is 6.8%, which is the biggest in Southeast Asia. What we've decided to tackle a specific problem which is how might we help businesses filter job seekers so that they are able to match jobs more easily.
Okay, to find out the reasoning behind this problem, we sent out survey to employers. So as you can see here, these are the results that we got. The usual duration for an employee to hire is about 1 to 6 months, and 32.4% of their satisfaction is slightly satisfied. And the main problem with the candidate after being hired is their attitude.
So with the problem identified, we have come up with a solution, two solutions. One is a filter. We would help the recruiters find the right employee by filtering out the potential employees. The second is quality control. We would recommend courses to increase the quality of job seekers. This way, their chances of finding jobs increases.
The prototype is on screen as QR, so if you'd like to check out, it's there. So what we have built is basically a thing in two parts. It's a search engine for jobs for job seekers and a job seeker search engine for employers. So what we have done, what this does is that data, as in CVs and portfolios, are put into the system and they are comprehend, they're parsed and sort of dealt with their system. So it's sorted through. So only the best possible employees are picked out for the employers to find.
So we have three target users, which are the job seekers, the employers, and course providers. We would be in partnership with the course providers, such as Coursera and Udemy.
Our business model is based on commission base. It is estimated from before there's 10,000 active job seekers, and with Ping, we would give them a course with an average fee of $30. From that, we take 10% commission from each transaction, which will result in a $30,000 revenue stream per transaction.
Also, guys, this is my team. Hussein is our project manager. Wafik is our front-end developer. Tura is our back-end developer, while me and Zahim is the researcher. That's all from us, and thank you all for listening.
Thank you, team. Any questions from the judges?
Yeah, hi, Pings. How you can help the employers to verify the search using your AI?
Can you reiterate the question?
Yeah, how you can help the employers to verify the certificate whether it's true or not? Because people can just make up their own CVs, but how you can use the AI that is the original?
That was with our partnership with Coursera and Udemy. Coursera and Udemy have courses from Microsoft certification, which is
It's an example. Okay, so Coursera and Udemy, they will provide courses for the job seekers, and after completing those courses, they can be verified as having completed the courses, meaning they have the skills, and the employers would know that they have the skills for the job.
Am I allowed to ask another question? So thank you for your presentation, by the way. You said that one of the intent is to filter the applicants, and a lot of big companies are running into hot water for having biases in their programs in filtering candidates. How do you propose that you will not get into the same trap?
Our filtering system would be specified by the company. So if they want work experience, they would specify like maybe 5 to 7 years of work experience. So our system would filter it like that. And if they have certain personality types that they want, they'll be filtered like that. So that's just how it works. We don't really bias anything.
Thank you. Good job, team. Okay, we have the A team, Team 9, Balmy, to the stage for their pitch.
Hi everyone, we are Team Balmy. I'm Shanas, this is Yogesh, Izan, Fazlina, and Danish. For the past week, we've been working hard to tackle mental health and well-being here in Brunei. 1 out of 13 teens around the world suffer from anxiety. Suicide rates in Brunei have almost doubled in the past 4 years. From the survey, we gathered that 64% of students often feel negative or low. 70% of students feel that they need to keep their struggles away from their family. And 86% of students felt as though they did not have a support system or a long-term coping mechanism. And this is why it is important for us to work hard to tackle mental health here.
This is our target user. This is our ideal target user persona. Meet Azman, our 16-year-old student. He suffers from the fear of being judged, and he bears high expectations. He lacks advice and motivation. And personally, I can relate to this. However, there are plenty of students here in Brunei who suffer the same issue as well. So we would really like to help them.
So what is Bami, and why did we choose that name? Well, Bami is the pleasant feeling due to the weather, and our product is kind of something like that, which is the lightweight weather that pushes you forward to a more happy and productive life. So, as we can see in this UI video, when you click on the events through voice or camera. And this will then take you to your exercises, recommended exercises straight away. And then if you go back to the dashboard, if you were sad and you picked sad, then it'll remind you of the happy event that perhaps last week that you journaled before. And then it'll ask you to express your feelings through voice or pictures and journal that too. And then it'll recommend use your playlist on Apple Music or Spotify to listen to and encourage you. And also maybe talk to your friends or text them on WhatsApp. And then if the AI will recognize if you're in a really bad situation or if it feels like you are, then it'll recommend you resources from official psychiatrists. For the backend procedures, we have coded, and the code basically translates the voice into text, and it will also translate it from any language. You can speak in any language, and it will translate it automatically to text, and it will recognize, it has word recognition, which recognizes, I guess, depressive symptoms. And based on that, it will recommend you different exercises that you can do.
Our value proposition is to provide a long-term coping mechanism and help overcome and face their struggles.
As for how will it make money, we have 4 selections, as in 4 prices. So meaning that it's cheaper for schools and businesses, and it can also support the well-being for the economy. As in, it could provide happiness and we call this productivity in order for the students to be more efficient.
Okay, I think we run out of time. So thank you. Good job. Questions?
Am I allowed to express and judge? I really, really like this. You're at the tip of, for something that is less than a week or a week. This is a good finding. Going forward, I would like to hear more about the AI. One of the reasons why I like this is because it acts immediately, right? So you've got all those game or interaction is really, really important. One of the things that drives how good a mental illness program is the professionals behind it. Could you give us a little bit of insight who you would be working with, do you think, going forward?
Well, going forward, we will be requesting, I guess, a team of psychiatrists that are willing to create video lessons, and also a team of editing team that will put these lessons together for the resources on the website, and also maybe trained counselors for a 24/7 chat box feature for people in need.
Okay, good presentation. What are your thoughts about protecting the privacy of your users? What are you going to put in place to help do that? Sorry, maybe I got New Zealand accent. It's more about the data privacy, the data protection of the users. What do you do to secure that?
Like the pictures and voicemails will be all encrypted and saved in a personal cloud space. Everything in this website or app is basically personal and yours. And if you want to talk to friends, you'll have to go onto WhatsApp. It will lead you onto WhatsApp instead. So everything is just yours.
Well done. So I really love the concept, but I'm not sure whether I would pay for it. So do you have a freemium model, and how would that work?
So if we go back, the premium model, basically for the premium, you just get 24/7 chat support with counselors. In the free version, you would there will be counselors, but not all the time. And we'll have unlimited resources, more lessons by professional psychiatrists in the premium version, and also an iOS app and Apple Watch app for more convenience. Everything else that was mentioned, like the journaling and everything, is also in the free version.
Thank you so much. Next, may we have the 9th team, Team 5, Mindspace, to the stage for their pitch.
We are Mindspace. Emotional distress is common in youth, so we aim to match and provide exciting activities to help youth cope with their emotions.
So every evening after school, in the car, my mom would always ask me one question. How was your day at school? And I would always have the same one answer. Okay. And that one word could mean a billion things. It could mean I was struggling at school. I feel so stressed. I need space. But at the same time, I want someone to talk to. And let me tell you, that feeling is the most drowning and suffocating feeling ever.
Zemin is not the only one to suffer from this. According to our survey, which we sent to our school, more than 50% are unable to cope with their emotions. And according to the World Health Organization, about 1 in 6 teenagers are unable to cope with their emotions, which can lead to mental and physical impairments well into their adulthood.
We have a solution. We have built an app called Mindspace that
is all inclusive, and it involves so many different types of people who can be using this app.
After working really hard on this presentation, I felt like eating a cookie. So I go to my fridge, but I don't find a cookie. Like any other normal human being, I feel sad and distressed. I open Mindspace, and I tell it that I'm feeling sad. Extremely sad. With the help of AI, the app will suggest activities that I can do to help me cope with this emotion. Let's say I'm in the mood for music. How many of you here listen to music when you're sad? Raise up. Perfect. The structure of this option is that it will help the user engage with their emotions through playing sad music in this case. But then of course we don't want to end it on a low note. We want to end it on a high note. So we'll end with playing happy music. This was inspired by discussions we've had with doctors and counselors. Now again, we need to hook the user. So this is where Mindseed comes in. The more you use and engage with the app, the more your seed will grow. And the seed is a good representation of one's well-being because it is something that you need to nourish and feed in order for it to develop. We then provide feedback for the AI to learn. And this is how we envision our app to look like. We have some demos for our backend, but we could get back to this in the end if you guys would like to see.
So we plan to scale up Mindspace by working with NGOs such as Young Minds and to schools in Brunei and around the world.
So we need your help in making this change happen. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. I had a question about in terms of the usage that you want to generate from the application. How are you so sure that it's not going to be a transactional activity by the user and that they actually take it more seriously?
Can you repeat your question?
So sometimes when people are using applications, it can just be a transactional activity for them, but this is quite a serious subject. So how are you so sure that this will actually
So they
delve
won't
into
use
that
this
serious
as an
subject?
alternative? Well, this is just a way for the user to engage with their emotion and not to necessarily recover from it. Because it is important for people to address their emotion and engage with it. So this is, and again, the AI in this application would track the user's usage, and if there are patterns which suggest that the user might actually need help, it might suggest helplines, things like that within the app.
Gosh, another very well explained idea. I really like it. I love the fact that you are very focused in what you're trying to resolve in mental illness. And I love the fact that you're using music, you heard of sleep and music and everything. I think it's a very good space to expand. The AI is quite a serious medical data that you need to collect in terms of music and relating it to mental illness. So give us an insight of what you've been looking at, the recent platform with sleep and music, and Mashable into that space too. Just give us a little bit of innovative insight so that I can actually, chart you towards the AI, how serious you are, or just reading it up.
Right. So you want me to expand on the music feature? Well, it's a good way. So if you're feeling sad, for example, the AI would play 3 sad musics so that you could address that emotion, kind of release it, and then we'll end with like a hype up music so that the person is like picked up again and remotivated to continue. And yeah, we've talked to counselors and they really like the idea.
And adding on to his point, we've actually found out that a researcher in Florida University actually did a social experiment where half of the participants were actually diagnosed with depression, and these people actually prefer to listen to sad music to help them cope. So it's more like a coping mechanism, because we so often hear people say, "Why are you listening to sad music when you're sad? It's going to make you sadder." Well, in fact, that is not true. Yeah, because it is a process of healing. It is not something which you can suddenly fix, like it's not something which you can suddenly say, "I'm happy now." So it's like a process.
Also, I want to add another thing. Our app is personalized, so if you're not into music and that doesn't help you, there are other options that we provide. I want to go to the side. But this is, here are some of the options that it recommended me: meditation, journaling, and the memory box. So it's really personalized and inclusive.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, team, for the awesome presentation. Next up, we have the last but definitely not the least team. Team 6, We Connect. Please come to the stage for your presentation.
Honorable judges and distinguished admins, my name is Lucy from We Connect, and this is our team. Together, we help young graduates identify and gain work experiences by matching their skills to already existing work experience out in the real life. Brunei, one of the most richest countries in the world, with privilege with natural reserves, an abode of peace. However, by utilizing the 30% of unemployed youth, we can do so much better. All of our interviewees has expressed the need for a work experience, while only 27% of them had the opportunity. Not surprisingly, 67% of them had negative perception of work, leading less youth to actively look for a job. The issue of youth unemployment without a practical solution will continue to hinder the Bruneian economy from reaching its full potential.
We Connect aims to solve this problem by matching young graduates with local job opportunities that are available. The app is very fast. The app is very fast and relevant with their skills and interests. These graduates will have a taster of the real world of work, and will destroy negative misconceptions of it.
The website collects revenue in 3 different ways. 1, yearly group subscription from schools in respect to the numbers of students. 2, from young graduates. And 3, an optional payment from employers who choose to advertise their company and logo. Our website is unique as it benefits both students and employers without putting much financial pressure on either.
Here's a live demo in action. So a user would first go to the website and click I'm a student. They'd then be sent to a Google Forms where they'd enter their data about their skills and interests. Then they'd list down 10 companies. A student would then apply, select the employer, select apply, and then the WeConnect will have a direct platform where they can chat with the student. Last but not least, we need to consider the ethical value, such as securing student data, validation of employers before matching process, and safe working environment. On the website also eliminates stereotypes in matching process.
We sincerely hope that by using WeConnect, our country becomes a place where our youth's dreams and goals come true. Thank you.
Hi. One of the problems that you listed in the problem statement was that some youths have a negative perception of work. How does the app tackle that? How does it remove that stereotype or that view?
We believe that the negative perceptions come from lacking experience and confidence of entering the world of work. So this can be, our target audience can range from sixth form students to young graduates. Therefore, before actually entering their permanent long-term job, they get a taste of what the world of work is like. Therefore, it reduces their uncertainties and doubts for their future.
Is this limited to the local employment or also overseas employment?
Initially, it can start off as local in Brunei, and then we can test out the successes and the weaknesses, and then I'm sure it can be applied to anywhere all over the world. If this platform goes overseas, then it will be used for students that lives overseas and in their local environment as well.
Thank you for your presentation. I wanted to ask, can you help clarify what is unique about your platform? What are you offering that is unique to others?
What is unique about our website is that it allows both students and employers to benefit from it. So you might be asking, what are the incentives for the employers to get their company name up there? It allows interactions between companies and schools. as two bodies where employers may visit the school and give talks, inform students about it, as well as the experience being short-term instead of long-term. So in our prototype, one of our questions asking about the duration of work has a range of less than 1 week to a month to 3 months. Therefore, it doesn't tie the student at certain workplaces, but instead gives them a range of opportunities.
Very much. Okay, so we have now come to the end of the pitches from all the teams. I'd like to invite all the judges to deliberate on their decisions. Chai will bring you to level 3 so you can have your privacy to discuss. While the judges deliberate, we now welcome all our guests and participants for a 30-minute break and enjoy the high tea refreshments served just outside the auditorium.
You can breathe
Please.
now.
See, you guys don't need to be You ready to start? Yeah? Okay, I hope you've had a good break and enjoyed the refreshments offered. So welcome back. Before we go into the next agenda, I would just like to say how impressed I am with what all of you have come up with today. I know you all have been working so hard, and now that you showed us what you're capable of. Not to forget also the teachers and mentors who have been there to guide, support, and help the teams build on their. Okay. Announce the winners, I'd like to invite Elena Sinel, the founder of Teens in AI, to give her closing remarks. She will be joining us virtually, live from London. Hopefully, no hiccups.
Hi everyone, can you all hear me? I'm just checking the connection with my audience. Can everyone hear me? Hello? Okay, perfect. So, well, can you all hear me and can you all see me as well? Can someone please confirm, raise your hand, wave at me, because I definitely can only see the back of the auditorium, but I'm not sure whether you can hear me or see me. All right, perfect. All right, so welcome everyone to the end of this demo day, and thank you so much for tuning in. I thoroughly enjoyed watching the demo day. My children walked in a few times seeing me clap. And they asked me, "Mommy, why are you clapping?" And I was just so excited just to watch you all pitch. I know these last 7 or 8 days have been very intense to many of you. This is the very first hackathon in Brunei, and a lot of it was happening, obviously, on Discord virtually. But well done, and congratulations to all of you. This has been quite an experience for you all, and it has been quite an experience for all of us, you know, organizers and mentors. So I want to congratulate you all, because you all, to me, you all are the winners. So it honestly does not matter whether you are, you know, the first, second, or third. The fact that you have tried this, the fact that you have gone from the very beginning, you know, day one, when nobody really knew what even a hackathon was, to right now, you know, where you're all so confident presenting on this stage for the very first time in your life, many of you. This has been such a joy to watch. And I wish I could be there in person, really seeing that energy in the room and watching you all pitch live. And trust me, this is not the last time you will be pitching all of your life, whether it's like that on the stage or to people. And so I'm really hoping all the skills you have learned during this process have really benefited you right now, but also will benefit you in the future. So Teens in AI is about empowering agency. It's about bringing communities together. And this, I think, is what we have really done. We have unleashed the agency of the young people. You have all seen that what young people are really passionate about is mental health, you know, unemployment, the educational, perhaps financial illiteracy or whatnot, but everyone was so passionate about something that really, what they really care about. And I think that is really, really important. And I really do hope that all the stakeholders, all the partners and sponsors watching this can see this is what teenagers in Brunei want to tackle and really help them, because these young people are the ones who will drive progress and innovation, not only in Brunei, but in the region and in the world. I mean, everything I have heard today, I was telling myself, I really wish this was, this was the project that came to fruition. And I really hope that everyone will support this project moving forward. And so if you are in the room and you can offer some support in terms of mentoring or connecting these young people to potential mentors, to the experts, please do that for these teens, because this journey is only the beginning. The demo day is never the end, it's only the beginning. And what happens after the demo day is often more important than what has been happening in the past 7 days. So that journey is so crucial. And I really do hope that it inspired the young people, but it also inspired the mentors. I have seen so much enthusiasm, from the mentors themselves as well. But I'm also really, really grateful to the parents. Myself, as a parent of 2 children, I have an 18-year-old daughter who really inspired me to do this work. But I also have a 7-year-old, and it's always really incredible as a parent to watch your child shine. And I know some of you may not have even heard your children speak like that. So confident, so incredible. So I really hope you enjoyed it. And I'm so grateful that you have trusted in me, in this program, and all the mentors to bring out the best in your children, because they really are incredible. I do believe in every young person's potential to change the world, and that is really my life mission. I really want to bring this program to every young person in every part of the world. So with me 2 years ago, I was in that very same position. I was in front of the judges 2 years ago as part of a Mass Challenge Accelerator, one of the best accelerators in the world for social entrepreneurs, of which I am one. And one of the judges told me, Elena, really love what you do, and such an incredible vision. And it's definitely something that will change the world, but it's not going to scale. How can you possibly take these hackathons, because they're reliant on so many people to make this happen? How can you scale this? It's impossible. I cannot see this happen. So thank you very much, but good luck. That was the response I received. So this was one of many no's I received. And you as entrepreneurs, and now I'm speaking to the young people, you will get many no's in your lives from people who just won't believe in your vision. But as long as you have that passion, as long as you can persevere, things really do happen. And as you can see now, 2 years later, we're doing this in Brunei. And I promise you, I told all the stakeholders I met a year ago in Brunei, I said, just give me 2-3 years and you will see so much impact, so much, change happen in Brunei and in the region. And I'm just so proud of the fact that Brunei is leading on this initiative. And in 2-3 years' time, hopefully we will see these hackathons happen, across all 39 schools, with as many young people learning how to innovate, how to solve problems. Because I've always said technology is just an enabler. So today we're talking about AI. Next year, we're going to be talking about quantum computing. And what about the intersection of all of these technologies? There is a lot happening in the world of technology. It's happening very, very fast. In order for Brunei and for our young people in Brunei to really make a difference and get out there, they're competing not only amongst themselves, they're competing with young people in so many different countries. In the US, in Europe, in China, in Singapore, you name it, there are young people who really need this program. And children in Brunei are competing with everyone in the world, not only, amongst themselves to get these ideas and that innovation out there. And so what we need in the world is more young people like we've seen today, innovating and solving problems using technology, because the world is being shaped by technologies. And it only makes sense to involve the young people who will be the shapers of the world of tomorrow. So well done to you all. I am so grateful you have given me this opportunity to transform so many lives in Brunei. I'm really humbled, and I'm really hoping I will see you all in person, hopefully next year in March. And I just absolutely cannot wait to see what will happen to the project and also to see what other innovation will come out of Brunei. So I am just really thankful and very grateful that you have all believed in this project. And collectively, we will all make a difference in Brunei. I promise you that. Thank you.
Thank you, Elena. Okay, now it's the moment that we've all been waiting for, I'm sure. I'd like to, sorry. I'd like to invite Hasina Taib, the CEO of Dynamic Technologies, and Haji Jalani Haji Buntar, the acting CEO, Chief Executive of AITI, to present the prize for the second runner-up.
Okay, I'm more nervous now than the actual pitch. Okay, yeah. So before we announce, you'd like to know what you'll win, right? So the second runner-up will receive a cash prize of $500. Not each, to be shared amongst the team. That's for the team to decide. And on top of that, you'll receive an internship, work experience, and data science training with a company called Legimus. And another icing on the cake is mentorship with Elena. Okay, can we get a drum roll, please? Second runner-up goes to... Wait, hang on. Let me just double check. Anticlimactic. Okay, let's go again. Drum roll, please. Second runner-up goes to Little Bank. Come on up and claim your prize. Little Bank's mentor, please come up on stage as well for photo taking. Mentors and teachers of Little Bank, come on down. Celebrate. Okay, before that, can we have Mr. Simon Hansman to give a little feedback about how you managed to grab the second runner-up place?
Okay, so the judges were very impressed with your application. It's got a very good basis for going forward and building upon. We like the fact that your target audience is the underserved segment of society, the kids and the young adults. And we also really like the way you gamified savings. Yeah, it was very good. Well done.
Thank you, Simon. Okay, let me just
Okay, for the
Okay.
first runner-up, we'd like to invite Muhammad Nur Shafi'i Datu Paduka Haji Abdul Jalil, the Managing Director of Brunei Shell Marketing, and Simon Hansman, the Head of Group Information and Technology Division in Biduri Bank.
All right. Second place winner. You'll win 750 Brunei dollars. Yeah. Internship, work experience, and data science training with Ligimus. And mentorship with Elena. Right, without further ado, drum roll again, please. Second place winner goes to Team Balmy. Come on down, mentors. Mentors, come and take a photo with your team. Celebrate, please.
Apa saja lagi orang dapat ya? Sama. Mantap shot.
Okay, for the team Bami, we'd like to invite Mr. Nur Shafi to give a few words of how they bagged second place. Sorry.
Okay, so the judges thought that what you showed could really be applied. I mean, we could really see that as an app that people will start using. It's got application beyond what you showed. For example, it can be used in the area of customer management, customer retention. So just beyond mental health. So it's extensible to other use cases. But most of all, it's just one of those things where you see it and it just makes sense. Yes. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done, Bami.
And now, for the first prize, the winner of Teens in AI for Good Hackathon, I'd like to invite Daniel Leong from DARE and Haji Jafar Haji Bakar, Corporate Manager of Brunei Shell Petroleum, to come on stage. Sorry. Come on stage to give the prize.
Okay, then I don't need to tell them Okay, so the winning team will receive a cash prize of $1,000. Internship, work experience, and data science training with Ligimus. And a lunch and tour at Darussalam Enterprise. Okay, shall we announce the winners? Okay. Right. Drum roll. A loud one, please. The winner of AI for Good Hackathon 2020 goes to Mindspace. Come on down.
Okay.
Did someone say bubble tea? All right, congratulations. Okay. Okay. So since Mr. Javed isn't able to come on, can we request one of you to give feedback for the winners?
I'm not too sure if anyone wants it. So So congratulations to the winner. I know everyone's really excited. And honestly, from the judges, I speak on behalf of the judges as well, it was a very close call. So I'd like to thank everyone for participating. And please remember that this should be just the start of your journey in AI. We'd be very interested to find out what happens next and try to mature whatever your learnings were in the past few days. So I wanted to give the reason why we chose Mindspace. So first of all, you captured a use case that is quite complex, but really broke it down to something more pragmatic and talking about emotions. And that is quite immediate in terms of impact when you talk about emotions. And as a community in Brunei, we don't talk about emotions very well, and it has to do with our upbringing and the community that we live in. But hopefully that kind of app will shed more light into that subject matter. So great choice. And in terms of the application, what we also liked was that it's doable. It's something that we can definitely attach to, but you also gave some more choices in terms of what the user needed to apply in terms of their emotions. So thank you and congratulations again.
Well done, Little Bank, Balmy, and Mindspace. Let's give a round of applause again. However, to all of the other teams, you also have done some amazing work. So give yourselves a round of applause too. Okay. Yeah. Can we try and fit all the judges, participants, mentors, and teachers on stage, you think? No. This way, or this way? Or downstairs? From down? Or here, or they're already there. Actually, okay, maybe just the photographers on the other side then.
Media team, kindly advise the banner. In the middle saja. Okay.
Okay, now that we've come to the end of the session, before we conclude, on behalf of Teens and I in Brunei, we would like to extend our appreciation and gratitude for the judges, mentors, and teachers for their time and contribution, to the guests who have come to grace us with their presence, and again to the teachers and mentors who have spent countless hours and energy in supporting their teams and their team participants themselves for cooking up and working on fantastic ideas. Thank you so much, everyone. And with that, I bid goodbye. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
To everyone who's still in the room, let's take a photo. Because you were really nice
Oh, thanks.
I want to be the same stage as This is the last free photo. After this, we know why. With the restriction, like with the restriction. I'll go down. No worries. Chico, come in. Okay, ready? Okay, 1, 2, 3.